Hello. There we go. There we go. Hello, everyone. How's it going? I'm slightly trying to get used to this new setup that I have. We have a completely new setup on stream today. So we'll see how it goes. I got a sub goal going and low. Got my little dragon. He's moved. He's now above me. If I'm pointing in the right direction, that is. I am not. He's here, I think. Is he here? Is he up here? Yeah, he's up here. I have to wait. The lag, the delay. Um, Give me a second now. I have to find where the sound is. The sound. Where about you? There you are. Okay. We also have alerts that should work. We pray, we hope that alerts work. If my dragon is too distracting from where he is, I will move him. He might not stay there for like forever, but I didn't know where to put him, so he's just there for now. So yeah. Alright. Oh my god, it's really warm. I wore a really light t-shirt because it's warm. Normally I wear my black t-shirts, but it's too hot. It's too warm. And it's still too warm with this. But let me know how the stream sounds, guys. If it sounds better or and stuff. Let me know. Feedback is encouraged. Need feedbacks. Right, what am I doing? I don't know what I want to do today. We could do doors again today. Because we've got a lot of the mini games. I think we're only missing like one sun door, right? We could do some of the star doors. Bring me the man who fights with his fists. The girl who entrusts her feeling to her blade. Food is the basis. Oh yeah, that's the recipe one. Well, we might as well get the zine one out of the way, because I don't think I'll be using zine a whole lot, so that might be one to get out of the way now. So let's see if we can knock his one out real quick. And then we might do the fisherman one and see what that's like, and see what hell it is. Right, so star door, and it's this one. Da, 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 da. Bring me the man who talks to his fists, and only then shall I open. Okay, open the door. I feel like catch up with these doors is necessary. There's just so many of them. I shall grant you a memory fragment of my blessing. Or in Gransel. I see. I sort of expected it would be only a matter of time before you return to the Republic. Your mind is made up then? Afraid so. I've made you guys, oh. Ooh, that's cool. I was like, What's this pop up? But it's just chat. Chat pops up on my screen. That's kind of cool. That's neat. Afraid so. I've made the guys over there take care of everything without me for long enough. Call it an A-rank bracer's duty to his peers and society, I guess. Well, I suppose when you put it that way. I do wish you could stay here a while longer, but if that is your decision, I'll respect it. So when are you planning on returning? Well, there's no point in me lingering here any longer than I have to now that I've made up my mind to leave. So honestly, I was thinking about tomorrow. Think I could ask her to arrange a ticket to Calvert for me? Well, certainly. Are you planning to go and visit Killica at first, though? I would have thought you would want to. That was part of my original plan, but she wouldn't have any of it. Surprise, surprise. Her stance was, if you're going to waste time coming to see me, use it to go back to Calvert earlier and get some work done. Very well then. That does sound like a position you'll be able to talk to her out of it. It's no big deal, though. I mean, it's not like we're never going to see each other again. I suppose yours very true. I'm not sure there's anything in Zemeria that could keep the two of you apart forever. It feels like that sometimes, though. Well, regardless, I hope I won't keep you any longer. So there's one ticket to Calvert for tomorrow, coming right up. I just realized that if the Pokemon game is the thing that pops up the most in my chat, that's going to be very distracting. Sorry. Let me see. Let me just get this. I don't know if there's a way to turn off that. Yes, this is the Gransel branch of the Bracer Guild. Yes. Yes. He's here as we speak, actually. Zine. Something up? It's the Ambassador Cronrain of the Calvert Embassy. She'd like to invite you on a hot springs trip. What? 2 days later. This place brings back memories. The atmosphere is so relaxing. It certainly is. Maybe because it feels so similar to our hometown. Still, Emissary Cronin had me going for a while. When I first heard of this whole trip, I thought it was just going to be the two of us out here. Oh my, you look almost disappointed that it isn't. I'll be happy to take my leave if I'm getting in the way of your dream date with her. I'm good, thanks. She's not someone I've ever seen as a potential partner. Besides, it's you she wants to talk to, not me. This meeting might as well not be happening if I'm not here. It never takes much to put you on the defensive, does it? It's too is it beyond you to just play along a little? Yeah. You just can't help but mess with people, can you? With you in charge of the Zeiss Guild, I'm amazed it still has any bracers left. Correction, I can't help but mess with you. I don't do this with just anyone. I'd be happy to. Would you be happy if that were true? Oh no. Aye, you've arrived. I've been waiting for you. Hey, Ambassador. Thank you for inviting us here today. Is something the matter, Zine? You seem oddly flustered. Me? I'm just fine. You're imagining things. Who could blame him, Ambassador? After all, he's a man on a hot springs trip with two beautiful women. That's hardly a recipe for a calm and composed mind, isn't it? Knock it off, Killico. I suppose not. If I were a little younger, I doubt I would be able to keep my hands off him myself. Eek. Alright, I suppose that's enough joking around. We should go. We should get our dinner. Miss Mio is going to be making tonight's food herself, by the sounds of it. The serious discussion can wait until after that. Yes, that sounds fantastic. Likewise. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. So there's going to be a new intelligence agency set up in Calvert, huh? That's right. I've been told so as of the Rocksmith Agency. It's known as the Rocksmith Agency. Okay. As the name suggests, it's going to be an organization that answers directly to the president. Really now? I see. I presume that it is so that the parliament can't have any influence over its operations. Correct. Perhaps this new agency's biggest advantage is that it's separate from all those issues and vices. The last thing we need is an organization like this suffering from Parliament's failures to make prompt decisions and general ineptitude, or being run by the same plague and shady manner as a privileged few. Hmm, that does sound like a good idea. I'll admit. I'm never going to be able to compare to the Empire's intelligence division or the Liberals' old one if the Parliament is all involved. Quite. It's already difficult enough to get anything done in a nation that with such a lack of unity. Ooh, interesting. Calvert is not united. Mm. I guess that's just a faith of countries that take in immigrants by the truckload, though. Really? That's interesting. That we didn't know. Though honestly, the I think the thing that surprises me the most is that the president is actually being proactive for once. He's always struck me as a real conservative type, so this is kind of this kind of thing. I thought he'd go. He isn't the type. I can't read. This isn't the kind of thing I thought he'd go for. It's too hot. It's too warm. That said, given the state of the Republic right now, it's hardly surprising that he would choose to act this way. Outside of the country, we've got the threat of the radical. Oh god, repetitive. Oh god, repeatedly expanding Erebonian Empire, while within we have terrorists and extremists. Oh boy. And to make matters worse, we have an enigmatic society on the loose. Eventually, something has to be done, alright? And I think he knows that as well as anyone. Indeed. In times ahead of us, we're going to need to be able to respond flexibly to a variety of new and unforeseen threats. Alright, I think my introduction to the matter has gone on long enough. It's about time I get to the point. Oh yeah, you've got something you need to do. Uh, you need to specifically talk to Kilika about, right? So, what position in the agency are you here to offer me? What? I love a sharp mind, Kilika. Your instincts are, of course, dead on. We think your talents would make you perfectly suited to joining the agency, and and are eager for you to be a part of it. That's why we'll offer you the position of the division chief should you decide to join. And something President Rocksmith has proposed himself. Hmm. Wow. What a lead! What led you to being the one to bring this to Kilika anyway? A fair question, I suppose. Ordinarily, this would be a scout's work, but I've known the president for on a personal level for quite some time now. So I took it upon my him. So he took it upon himself to ask me to come to you personally. That makes sense. And what's his reasoning for wanting me? Surely you know that without asking, or do you want to hear it said anyway? Naturally, your masterclass Taito skills are one reason for you being selected by the president. But above all, he wants you to be an exceptional analytic and information handling abilities shown in your position in the guild. Excuse me. Those are just what the new agency is going to require if it's going to succeed. Well, I can't say that doesn't make sense to me. I'm more dumbfounded that you'd up and attempt to steal a capable member of the guild right in front of an active racer like this. That takes some nerve. Well, I do think rather highly of you. I thought you would be able to mediate without letting such trivial matters cloud your judgment. Still, what do you think, Kilika? I'm not asking you for an answer immediately, but I would like to know what's going through your mind. Well, it's certainly an interesting proposal. That's at the same time, I'm not sure I have any reason to accept it. But you have no reason to refuse it either. Am I right? Well, it's rare that you find it difficult to make quick judgments, but with such a big decision to make, I can't very well fault you. I won't rush you. Take a night to think long and hard about it. It was so you could do so that I booked a room here tonight. I'll ask you for your answer again tomorrow. I look forward to hearing it. Of course. Oh, and one more thing before I depart. If you ask me, remaining in your position as a simple guild receptionist isn't going to let you use your abilities to their fullest. Well, a pleasant night to you both. Hmm. You're out rather fast. Have you finished your in the bath already? Fast? Seriously? I was in there for an hour. Oh, man, it's not often I see you looking this deep in thought. I suppose you don't. I feel like I'm one step away from making a decision that just needs one last push to take it. Alright. Still, being here like this makes you really think, takes me back. Hard to believe it's been 6 years now since Master Rugo's passing. Sounds like you went on a hell of a journey between then and joining the guild, too. You could say that. Going on the journey makes it sound like something I did deliberately, though. In reality, it wasn't quite as organized as that. I simply drifted from place to place before ending up being drawn to one point where I started. Much in the way a leaf that fell from a tree ends up and floating down the river. Were you able to find that answer you were mentioned a while back? No, I haven't. Still, I do feel as though I've found a conclusion of sorts. What's that supposed to mean? Cezine, why do you think I chose to take on take on a non-combat position like guild receptionist to begin with? Hmm? Because you didn't want to follow in the same path as the idiots like me and Walter. You wouldn't, you wouldn't follow us either if I were in your shoes. Not quite. Although I'm not going to deny that the two of you are idiots. Hey, I was the one part I did not want to deny. I wanted to find out the meaning of the Living Fist's ideology. My father advocated. I still believe that being able to better oneself through combat while your opponent does the same is a good thing in itself. As a warrior, it's probably close to the ideal way. Still, I couldn't help but wonder why the ideology has to be based around the premise of fighting. Hmm. I can certainly understand the significance of living and dying as a warrior. I can also understand how who how one who lived that way would have no regrets when the time to pass away came. Nothing has changed within me in that regard since the days we trained together. Yet my father's death and Walter is gone. Yet with my father dead and Walter gone, I couldn't help but wonder whether there was some way to make use of the living fist without having to fight. Was when I started roaming the continent in search of one. As I roamed, I found myself face to face with countless conflicts and acts of violence, and I felt powerless every time I did. That was how I came to encounter the Burrows Guild. They had arrived to quarrel one of these conflicts. Something about their ideology, putting the safety of civilians over all else, made me feel that perhaps working under them may give me my answer. So that was what led me to start working for the guild. But even then, I wasn't able to run away from fighting completely. The nature of humanity means that as long as we exist, conflict will never cease. Instead, what's important is not blindly preaching idealism, but preaching ideals while keeping a firm eye on the reality of how to quell conflict. Master Ralger's words have never left me, nor have they left me. But all the same, I've been looking away from reality all this time. Come on now. You know full well that's not actually true. When he says reality, he's not saying fighting will be all end all by quelling conflict. That's not what I'm trying to say. All these years, I haven't been trying to walk on my own 2 feet, not at all. I've been just using. I've been just using, trying to. I've been just. I've been. I just been using, trying to find a new way to live by Father's living fists ideology as an excuse to stand still, all while indulging myself in the comfortable environment the guild gave me. In that sense, I must be a failure. Oh, I just realized the game is very quiet. Let me turn it up a little. It looks very quiet on the stream. Hang on. I'm just gonna turn it up a little. I hope that's better. You guys can let me know. In that case, I must be the biggest failure of my of father's students. I might not agree with the path Walter took, but he, like you, has chosen his own path and started walking forward along it. You two have been facing up to the living fist ideal of fathers, slowly reaching your own conclusions on it in your own ways. I have been able to face up to reality. And I haven't been standing still this whole time. That's the biggest load of cock I've ever heard. You've been walking forward just like we have. In what way? It's just that the path that you've been walking has been one for others rather than yourself. The river you think has been helplessly drifting you through, you've actually been building a bridge so others can easily cross it behind you. When the road is hard, you soften the ground, so your fellow guildmates have an easier trek. There is no shame in your way of the living fist. It's as true as mine and Walter's. Are you trying to comfort me? Ugh, sorry, I'm not having for not having a way with words. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is this: as a person, you're way too strong and way too serious, and at times, it's like those two things just end up restricting you and and stop you from seeing things you otherwise could. So try and relax a little, alright? Just a little. If you do, I'll bet you'll be seeing things you couldn't before. Say Zine. What is it? Would you be happy if I returned to Calvert? What brought that on? It doesn't matter, just answer the question. Okay. If I had to pick, I guess I'd rather to be back home, yeah. Why do you ask? Oh, no reason. I decided I'm going to accept the president's proposal. What? Just because of what I said? Don't misunderstand me. All I wanted was some kind of reason to bring this journey to an end, as well as a place to make better use of my skills. Cool. camera up too high? Hang on. Sorry, moving camera. Is that better? That looks better. It might be a bit low now. Ah, that was the best night's sleep I've had in some time. Hang on, it is. It totally is. Hang on, I'm sorry, I'm messing with camera because I want it to be right. There we go. That's fine. I know what I did. I'm feeling very refreshed, thank you. Refreshed enough and feeling ready to take on a new position in a new environment, even. Then, I would like to accept your offer. However, I have one condition for doing so. Oh, name it. Um, for while I am willing to join the president's new agency, I'm not willing to stop living in the line of my own beliefs. As such, if I should end up feeling the slightest doubt about how the agency itself is being run, I will do everything in my power to correct it from the inside using any means at my disposal. If he still wants my membership after hearing as much, please tell him I accept his offer. Oh, that won't be a problem at all. I think he will be in. He may well be encouraging you to take the reins. I believe he chose you expecting you to fulfill that role should it be deemed necessary. After all, you have experience in the guilds and organizations which has managed to remain neutral and independent all this time. That's no mean feat. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Also, I needed to get things ready for my successor. Uh, so I won't be able to return to Calverge for 2 or 3 months. As such, I won't be able to start work till then. That's perfectly understandable. Well, I look forward to meeting you again in the Republic. Likewise. Sweet. Hmm. Is something on your mind? I was just thinking about what you said back then. You said you were going. You'll need 2 or 3 months to get everything ready for your successor, right? Yes, I did. What of it? Well, I'm guessing it looks pretty busy over there in Calvert right now, too. It doesn't seem as though there's anything so urgent I need to be there now. So I'm thinking maybe I could stay here for the next few months while you get your things sorted out before I head back. Can't be serious. There's no reason that you should stay around in Lavril with me. Go back to Calvert. Don't have to be so cold. It's me, you know. Well, it's the truth. You'll end up spending your time. We'll end up spending. We'll end up spending enough time together, whether we like it or not. After I'm home, you don't need to go out of your way to make more. Make more now. Well, you win. There's no need to rush things. Zine, what are you standing there for? Oh, sorry. You could say that before starting to walk off on your own, you know. Though, that cute. That it? Or is there more? No, that's it. Side story, Journey's End, finished. Yin Yang, 4,000 Mira. Cool. Bring me the girl who entrusts her feelings to her blade. Is that Chloe again? Maybe? It's either Chloe or Julia. Oh wait, no. Is it Annalise?
Roger.
I think it might be her. We're hoping for another real short one, right? That wasn't too long. Maybe the girl who entrusts her feelings to her blade, and only then shall I open the door. Yep. I hit it right on. Interesting. More backstory on Annalise. Star Chamber. I should grant you a memory. I should grant you a fragment of my blessing. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's a surprise. Annalise. Hi, Lagrin. Something the matter? It's not like you to walk right up the second to the second floor without even looking at the board and sit quietly like this. Not feeling sick or from eating too much ice cream or something, are you? Don't be silly. I'm not a kid anymore, you know. Could have fooled me. I swear you were the one who ate 3 full scoops first thing one morning and later had to get some stomach medicine from Spence. Maybe my memory's playing tricks on me. Let's pretend that never happened, okay? Besides, that was back when I was a junior racer. That was forever ago. I learned my lesson after that, I swear. Now I'll never have more than 1 scoop each morning. You're not supposed to have ice cream in the morning, you know. Stop talking about ice cream. I'm very tempted to go in and get ice cream. Well, no matter. So what's you doing up here all this time anyway? Alright. Well, you see, I got a letter from my papa, who lives a long way away this morning. Really now? He's a swordsman if I recall, isn't he? Yep, he's an instructor. Ooh. Okay. He's real famous among sword practitioners. Her dad's Yun Ka-Fai? What? Nani? Holy That's mind-blowing. I thought he was some old dude. I mean, okay. Yun Ka-Fai of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. Oh yeah, that's the one. I'm familiar with her name even before meeting you. But I was quite surprised to find out you were her. Oh, he's granddaughter. Sorry. Didn't he used to live here in Laburl? We're getting loads of Yun Ka-Fai stuff. I like this. I'm surprised you knew that about that. Couldn't say I have any memories of when he was here, though. It was around when I was born, so how could I? That long ago, I see. So, how's he doing? Well, judging by his letter, yeah, he's doing fine. I haven't had the chance to meet him in person for about a year now. Last time I had the chance to spar, I felt like he was totally babying me, even though he's like 70? You really must be skilled to be treating you an active racer that way. Huh. What's with the sudden serious face? Well, it's nothing all that major, but I've been wondering something for a while. Why do you stay here when you could join him? Sorry, I'm lost. Well, it's just that you're aiming to improve your swordsmanship, aren't you? Feels like you have a grandfather like that. The fastest way would be to go with him and polish your skills at his side. That's, well, I suppose it's not my place to be telling you what may or may not be best for you. Sorry, Annalise, you needn't pay any attention to an old man like me. Do we get to see New Ka-Fai? Do we get to see him? Because I'm dying to see this guy. No, that's not true at all. I really appreciate your advice, so please don't think it's not your place to give it. I can definitely see where you're coming from on this. I do have my reasons for being here and all. They're just a little difficult to explain. Oh? I do want to learn about swordsmanship and swords in general. So in that sense, you're right that continuing to train under Poppy? Poppy. She calls him Poppy. That's cute. Would be both the best and fastest course of action. But that's not all I want to do with my life. I want at least as much, if not more, to know more about what it means to be a racer. I guess it's a case of wanting to learn more about swordsmanship as a racer rather than a swordsman, if that makes sense. Am I even doing a good job explaining this? No, I think I can see where you're coming from now, actually. Besides, Bobby once told me that he taught me all the technical sides of swordsmanship, forms, crafts, and that kind of stuff already. Whether I can master them or not is all down to me now. Gee, okay. So in that sense, I feel like there's no special need for me to train under him nowadays. Of course, whether I'm really achieving in my swordsmanship now is another issue entirely. I wish I could say for sure I was, but I see. What's with the silent treatment all of a sudden? Oh, it's nothing. You're just not really the one for all these kinds of serious discussions, so I'm impressed to see you were even capable of them. Hey, I'm so capable. Besides, you were the one who kind of pushed me into talking about this stuff first. Haha, I'm glad I did too. Anyway, I'm getting back to the point. What did the letter even say anyway? Oh, right. Well, as surprising as it is, it says that I should go and see Cautious Bright. Cautious? The one and only? Yep, that's right. Supposedly, Papa was invited to be by the Royal Army to be a guest instructor at some point a long time ago. And when he trained, that's when he trained Cautious too. So ever since, they've been there's a kind of student-teacher relationship with one another. Cautious even went out of his way to go and see him 10 years ago when he decided to stop using a sword too. 10 years ago. That would be when he left the army to become a bracer then. What exactly prompted him to tell you to go visit Cautious now, though? Well, I guess he only recently found out that Cautious has returned to the army. So now he's wondering whether he might take this opportunity to take up the sword again. Ah, gotcha. He wants you to go and ask him for him. I'll let him know whether he says yeah. I see. People really do end up connecting in the strangest places in the funniest ways. Tell me about it. Anyway, that being said, I kind of have a favor to ask. You want time off, I assume? Well, who am I to say no? You've got a good cause to have it. I can get in touch with the army and set up a meeting with Cautious if you want. Really? Really, go along and get the truth from get that truth your grandfather wants from him. But in return, I want you to take care of every single one of the monster extermination requests on the board first. Every single one? Aren't there like 5 of them right now? Sure, but the monsters are in this area will be no trouble at all for you as you are now. There'll be less of a problem if Grant were around, but I had to lend him to the guild over in Ruin. So he's still not back. He's gonna have to pick up the slack here in his place, especially if you want time off. Okay. Oh no, my camera is glitching out. Hang on. Why is my camera acting so weird? Hang on. I don't think I can edit it in here. That fix it? I don't know if that fixed it. I did fix it. Cool. Steve. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll try and keep an eye out on the stream and stuff, but I might miss some things. I'll try and keep an eye on the camera to make sure it's doing stuff. Make sure it's all on and not fuzzy. 3 days later. Phew, I'm finally here. Right on time too, okay? Let's go bug Cautious. Can I help you? Well, I'm an elite athlete. I'm a bracer with the guilds. I've come to meet the Brigadier General Bright. I see. I believe we've been expecting you. I'll pass on that you've arrived then. You might want to wait a little while before you can meet with the general, though, I'm afraid. Huh? But I'm right on time. Is something Charlie's schedule off? Something must have. Can't pretend to know what much more than you do. But the general is a very, very busy man, so it's not at all unusual for things like this to happen. Anyway, like I said, I'll pass on that you've arrived, but I'm gonna have to ask you to wait out here for a while. Sure, no problem. This is taking ages. I hope the meeting isn't going to end up getting cancelled or something. Really, you don't want to have come all this way for nothing? I suppose I can meet with Cautious. If I can't meet with Cautious, I could at least go shopping in Gransel. Then she'll probably be getting back a new lineup of stuffed toys around now. I wonder which one I should get. Maybe a bear or a crocodile? Once in a while would be nice. Excuse me, young lady. The general can meet with you now. Really? Good day, sir. Thank you. You must be Annalise, I assume. Yes, I am. Welcome to Liston Fortress. The general is waiting. Please follow me. Oh, thank goodness. Seriously thought I was going to have to go home without getting to see him. I'm terribly sorry for the wait. Oh, please follow me. You got it, sir. Brought your visitor, sir. Very good. You may return to your duties. Thank you, sir. I'm really sorry for the delay there, Annalise. Oh, don't be. I'm more thankful that you took time out of your busy schedule to speak with me at all. This is the least I could do for someone from my old line of work. It's been a while since we last met, though, hasn't it? You've become a seasoned veteran before I knew it. I certainly can't like to think I have. I can't have Estelle soar ahead of me while she's abroad, can I? It's just with what rivals do. So they do. I'll be looking forward to seeing you just how much stronger two of you can become. You won't be disappointed. Getting to the point, I was pleased to hear that old Master Kafai is still in good health. I believe it is because of him that you came here today. Yes, that's right. I didn't realize you were an acquaintance of his before this. I certainly am. In short, he's the man who taught me the way of the sword. That was over 20 years ago at this point. The first time I met was when I was back at the military academy, so I studied under him. I still remember the harsh training sessions he gave me here at Liston like they were yesterday. Really? Is there any special reason you didn't say you knew him before? I I know you knew I was his granddaughter, didn't you? I did. By the time I first met you, I had long given up on the path of the sword. I didn't feel appropriate in my eyes to act as if I was a student in light of that. Ah, gotcha. I haven't seen him in about 10 years, I think. Says right to me on occasion, but how is he these days? Does he still have his old vim and vigor? Yep, he really doesn't act his age at all. Still, if you'll let me get right to the point, the reason I came here is to continue the discussion we had. Is to continue the discussion he had with you 10 years ago. Oh? To tell the truth, Poppy still laments the fact that you had left the path of the sword. That is what he wrote to me when he heard that you returned to the army. He wondered whether you were returning to the military meant that you would be ready to pick up the sword again. So this is it. He'd like to know directly from you how you feel. I see. Can you not be a student of the 8 Blades 1 Blade School if you're not done have a sword? Is that how that works? Well, it's a great honor to have so many years. He still cares so much about an inexperienced and utterly lacking swordsman like me. And yet, I'm afraid my answer is that I still have no intention of taking up a blade again. Can I ask you why? Certainly can, but I'm not sure how to put my answer. That has always been on my mind too. I've always wondered what would prompt someone so skilled with the sword that they even give them the title of the Divine Blade to leave it all behind. And it didn't make the light of your skill with your staff, or to say it's inferior, or nothing like that. It's just to wrap my hand around it, why you did what you did, and there's a little part of me that can't accept it either. Especially now that you've returned to the army. Why can't you return to being a swordsman? Unless you believe that your staff is stronger than the sword after all. No, not at all. I just believe a staff is more fitting weapon for me as I am now. Staves are a symbol of protection, which are used more for keeping enemies at bay than cleaving them true. You say that as if swords are good for. You say that as if all swords are good for is cutting and killing. That's not true. I fight because I want to protect things just as like you do. As a swordsman, as a bracer, as myself. Are you telling me that the swordsman Poppy taught me isn't going to let me do that? I'm sorry. I didn't ask for you to take your time out of your day so that I could shout at you. But I can't accept what you're saying. Up until what happened here in the borough, I've never felt any doubts about that swordsmanship was the right path for me. In the end, all of what happened just served to remind me how powerless I really am. And now I feel like no matter how hard I try, I'll always be a rookie, I'll never be strong enough to do what I want to. Now I see. Perhaps this is fate. I see Master Confai hasn't changed one bit. He's the same firecracker he always has. What do you mean? I'm afraid as I am now, I'm not able to answer your questions you're asking me. But I know someone else who can. Nani? Let's have. What's he planning to do out here? I really want to know who he called, too. Ah, there you are. You all ready to begin? Indeed I am. I never expected to wear this uniform again, though. Especially not so soon. I almost think you enjoy messing with people. I'm not doing it to bully you. You know as well as I do, your usual clothes aren't suited for this kind of thing. You're Colonel Richard. I realize this may sound silly coming from a man wearing this uniform, but I'm no longer a colonel, young lady. Sorry. So, Mr. Richard, then, or Alan. You can call me whatever you wish, though no need for Mr. Meanwhile, I believe you are at least a senior bracer with the guild. You know me? I'm not a former commander of the intelligence division for nothing. I know all about the bracers in this country. I see. But how did you end up being here? Actually, Richard was who I was meeting just before I spoke with you. Really? In short, I've decided to start up a new research company as a civilian. So while I'm not part of the army anymore, I can definitely see myself continuing to need to work with it in the future. So I decided to come here in order to discuss the matter with Cautious in hopes of maintaining a good relationship between us in the future. Oh, I get it. Wait. Is the person you mentioned earlier? That's right. I want you two to fight one another. Wait a second. This is all a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially if I'm going to be fighting the famous Colonel Richard. Is that so? You don't want the answer to the question you asked me earlier, then? I believe any doubts you have towards swordsmanship can only be displayed through using it. Focus on whether you win or lose, but on pouring all of it you have into the battle, and you'll find the answer you seek. Alright then. I'm not sure I'll make much of an opponent, but I'll do what I can. So every day I get the day one has a chance to test their skills against a relative of the Eight Leaves School's founder. I'm eager to see what you can do. Begin! Oh boy, this is going to kill. Aw, it's not cutscenes? Ah, suck game. Ow! 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 This is the best theme in the game. to use it. Holy crap! I did it! I did it! Well, it looks like my skill still has a long way to a lot of room to improve. All right, the victor is decided. Sheath your blades. So, Annalise, did his swordsman? How did his swordsmanship appear to you? Well, he's using. He fights using the Eighth Leaves School's fifth form, Morning Moon. He's made a few changes to the standard form, but it's largely a style based around sword drawing techniques. Oh, okay. I noticed a bit more than just technical details like that. What did you notice? One thing I realized while fighting him, Richard swings his sword as if perfectly synchronized with my breathing. The second I go on the offensive, he reacts without fail. In that sense, it feels like his swordsmanship is much more defensive than offensive, I suppose. The defensive stance matches perfectly with the form he uses in combat, and the result is very natural, very powerful swordsmanship. Oh. What I can't work out is why you're so focused on fighting defensively to begin with. I mean, assuming it's because you want to protect something, but what? Annalise? Yes? I wield a sword for but one single reason. That reason is to protect this country. Oh? Everyone has at least something they wish to protect in this world. Perhaps that is a person, such as their family or loved ones. Perhaps it is the belief or an ideology that that you would hold dear. And just as things we seek to protect are different, so too are the ways we choose to do it. In my case, I choose to protect what I care about. Just so happens to be perfectly suit the defensive swordsmanship you noticed. Although I can only imagine how comical it must sound to hear a criminal who threatened the nation talking about wanting to protect it. Well, not really. Richard, you. Please don't say anything, General. Her Majesty may have chosen to pardon me for what I did, but that doesn't make those crimes simply disappear. Still, just as your desires to protect Liberl remained even after leaving the army, I can't completely turn my back on mine. It is that it's what it was so that I could do so that I realized to leave the army even. It was? You see, Annalise, to me, one's position in life just means to just a means to an end, a way in which to achieve whatever you wish to do. I think that's true for one's choice of weapon as well. Wouldn't you agree? Well, what's important isn't the weapon you choose, but what you use it to do, what inspires you to take it up and use it to fight. The reason I chose to put my sword aside and take up the staff is those feelings have changed. Uh, that is all. So, Annalise, any more thoughts? I should just use my sword in the way that best fits me to do what I want. That's what you're trying to say, right? Sure is. You beat me to it. You're Master Kafai's daughter, all right. very quick to catch on to things. I'm just quick at. I'm just. And I'm just as quick as forgetting things, too, though. But I finally get where you're coming from. Really? I'm happy to hear that. Could I ask you to pass on my answer on to Master Kafai then? Consider it done. I'm sure he'll understand. Then again, would you be opposed, Richard? Not at all. I'm already inheriting the way of the sword itself from you. It's only right that someone else should inherit that. What are you talking about? Well then, that settles. Would you accept this, Annalise? What's this? It's a blade I once used myself. I think it would be much happier in the hands of an active practitioner of swordsmanship than in my own. At this point, wait a second. I can't possibly accept this. This surely if anyone should be taking this off you, it should be Richard. Perhaps on the surface but how things are done on the surface is not what is always most important. I thought you had learned that fact. I'm not sure the lesson I've learned earlier have anything to do with this. There's no need to think so seriously about this, Annalise. All you need to do is take up this blade and use it to do what you want to do in the way you choose to do it. That's all anyone expects of you. To do what I want to do in the way I choose to do it. Well, if you insist, I'll be happy to accept it. I feel I've learned a lot from having the opportunity to face off against you. I hope I have a chance again one day. So do I. You'll both have to make sure you don't neglect your training then. Of course. I wouldn't dream of giving it any less than 100%. Cool. Really? It sounds like that was quite the fruitful experience. It sure was. I'm guessing that Poppy's plan all along, he knew exactly what would happen if I went to ask Cautious what I did, and that's why he asked. I must have sounded a little unsure of myself in the last letter I wrote to him. I see. Like master, like pupil. Incidentally, while I hate to spring this on you before you even had a chance to settle back in, a lot of work built up while you were away. There's even a request from the mayor, too, so I'd really like you to get right down to it. If anything, you should be grateful. All this work will give you the chance to refine your skills, that new mindset of yours, won't it? That's one way of looking at it, sure. So, Pappy. Well, I bet you knew all along. It looks like Cautious has no interest in taking up the way of the sword ever again. But thanks to seeing him, I ended up giving a chance to re-examine my own swordsmanship. Until now, I thought it was all about getting stronger or faster, things like that. But now I finally realize that what's far more important than either of those things is why you take up your sword in the first place. Your feelings. I feel like now I finally understand why I was never able to defeat you, no matter how many times we fought. I might not be the best student in the world, but I'll keep giving it my training all I've got. I love Annalise. Aww. You don't get to see Kafai though. Side story swordsmanship finished. Received stuff. How much powerful is this weapon? I need to know. Ooh! Do you see that jump? Oh my god. Well, it's actually not that big of a jump. It's because I was at the unequipped, but that's... I still like it. Does it have a description on it? An old blade from training that once belonged to Cautious. Okay. Sticking to the table. Why is it so warm? I grab my pillow. Comfy. My pillow is kind of cold too. It's nice. Right, so let us change for... Okay. Now, I believe we need to go back here. We didn't go into the old schoolhouse. That was the next thing that we need to do here. Ah! Right, we can't kill these guys. We need to leave them alone. Run away. I have been anticipating your arrival. What the? Philip? Congratulations on your victory outside. And now that you have done so, I will be serving as your next opponent. I'm assuming you're a copy of the real Philip, too. Indeed I am. And perhaps because of that, I have no choice but to put my blade at even you, Your Highness, knowing full well that how unforgivable that act is. As the first guardian, I, Philip Runel, the Sword Fox and former captain of the Royal Guard, challenge you to a battle. Well, we were able to hold back again Hold your own against the four enforcers at once, so your skill must be something worth boasting. That's why I won't be holding back. I think you overestimate my abilities. Still, I'll do what I can to be a worthy opponent for you. And yet again, we have no choice but to fight. Very well. If this is how it must be, I won't hesitate. We accept your challenge. Ow! Perhaps it was inevitable. It's simply not enough of to pose a challenge to any of you, I fear. You've got to be kidding me. I can only hope age is that kind to me. Your strength is nuts. It's no surprise those enforcers struggled against you, that's for sure. There's no need to try and flatter me. Regardless, while I may not be able to pose a challenge to you, I am sure the other guardian will. Be sure not to let your guards down against them, not even for a moment. But bear that in mind, Philip, thank you. Now if you'll excuse me, I think it's time for me to depart. Once I disappear, the next path should open. It is my hope that you will overcome the remaining trials and return from this place safe and well. Who's the next person? Oh! Okay. He's one hell of a tough butler. Indeed. Is everyone ready to move on to the next area? I'm guessing we'll be able to exit from the scenic route, just like we did with this one. Let's go and see if any of the other monuments has activated. Right. Well, first, treasure, right? Gotta see if there's treasure around. 36/36. That's the Jubilee who adored her grandfather and took every chance to spend her days with him as a child, before the new owner of a little carpentry shop in Bruce. Trails in the Chest, Part 1 end. That's the best chest yet. Trails in the Chest. Nice. Love it. What do you say? The words rain, rend, and end combine to make what exactly? Be sure to keep this hint in mind. Rain, rend, and end combine to make what exactly? Okay. Puzzle chest. That's gonna be fun to see if we can figure that out. Door. Happiness comes in many forms and can be interpreted in many ways. Present to me the form of happiness you have obtained, only then shall the door open. Well, I apparently can open the door, so... Did you know Erin's name was originally translated to Annie in the novels Cornelia, but this name dropped for the meaning of her name, which is one in German. That's why it's respectively back to Erin. Okay. Trivia? Okay, any more chests? I don't... Oh, yes, there is. Yes, there is. Serum capsule. What do you have to say? Ding dong! The cheap chime of her doorbell echoed through the empty apartment. Who's there? And it just ends. Anything else around here? Nope. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to go back and put somebody else in my party, right? Where is... That's the red monument. So I don't know who we'll need. That's the problem.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Nope. This is not the one. Okay. This is going back. Okay. Go down here.
We're not done yet. Not bad.
Aha! Here we go. The face of the monument is glowing, and the words are visible upon its surface. The Lord of Phantasma does decree. Here lies the looking glass. Please place your hand on the monument. On this monument, the sword-wielding dame among your number. The Looking Glass. It's got to be the name of the next tourist attraction around here. It's a sword-wielding dame. Annalise? There are a few women among us who fight with using swords, so we have more than one potential candidate this time. But I have a feeling it's talking about Annalise. You think so too, huh? Alright, let's head back to the garden and get her... okay. Yep. Back to the garden. I mean, what would happen if you had the actual character in your party? That's what I was wondering about. Okay, right, so...
Roger.
It's a good thing I got you a really good weapon, because we're about to... we need to use you. Kevin explained. Uh-huh. Me? A sword-wielding dame? Oh no, I mean, it's cool sounding title and all, but it doesn't really fit me. It does if you ask me, but hey. Even if you're not sure, it's worth a try, right? Would you mind coming with us, giving it a go? You got it. Off we go then. I'm gonna presume I'm right. I feel like the game would have told you if you're wrong.
Not bad.
I should put ornaments and more equipment on you. Hang on. I do have better equipment. Hang on. I don't want to equip her with the best stuff. Okay. That'll do. Ornaments.
Oh yeah!
That's that then. Let's move out.
At least she's getting lots of XP. Right. Keep going.
All right, what's next?
I think it's down this way. Nope. Red monuments. Wait. Going the wrong way. This is the blue monument. You can't go in there. God damn it.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Nope. Finding these monuments is a pain in my butt. I've been down here.
All right, what's next?
There we go. I thought I was down here. Apparently I didn't. I was not. Touch the monument. Oh? Oh, hey, I know this place. Oh! It's the Lakeside Lavatory. The one that Ouroboros used its base of operations in Liberal at one point. This is the place where Wiseman abducted Estelle, isn't it? I can't say I'm excited to be back here. Something seems kind of odd about it. I get the same feeling. Well, let's go get a closer look. Maybe we'll figure out what it is. Okay. Door shut. Okay. Wait a second. This isn't the door wasn't this door on the left side of the building the last time we were here? You're right. I wonder. The arcades and part factory? That wasn't. Wait, then. You're to come greet us already, huh? But. Yeah! Taking. Talking about gonna have to wait. Let's roll.
I'm invincible.
Whew. Those things weren't fun. They seem to be a new model of Ruggle, but it's not the type we've seen before. That was a nasty surprise. At least we're in the clear now. We're now in clear as day. What's going on here? Yeah, the whole building's layout has been flipped around. Kind of like it's a reflected in a mirror or something. Okay. Well, whatever. It doesn't look like there's the only trick to this place up its sleeve. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Right. I cannot change my camera to you. Door is locked. So it still runs on keycards, I see. Anything else in here? No. Just enemies. Cool. Door is shut. Okay. We can't go through this door. We can't go through this door. This is just that guy. Ooh! Oh my god. God damn it! Well, this is the elevator. I was wondering when we'd come upon a waystone. Gee. Hey, Annalise. Glad you made it. I'm guessing everything being reversed made navigating this place a pain, though. Grant? Oh, if it isn't the priest who saved us our bacon last time we were here. Funny coincidence. Wasn't expecting to end up fighting you here, especially not like this. So you're not real either? Yes, still I'm close enough. What? Wait, this is just like when we were pretending to be the Jaegers during our training. Yeah. I wouldn't want to try and pull the same trick twice, but I can still have them back me up. So come on, show me what you've got. Okay. That can be arranged.
Oh yeah!
117. Man, I thought victory was gonna be it was as good as mine, but when I had you surrounded, but I totally underestimated you guys. Holy hell! Though Annalise, you sure started packing a real punch since last week. Well, well, you've got you and the others to thank for that. You really have to go? Looks like it, I'm afraid. I'll bet you don't need too many hints on who you're going to be fighting next. Don't go losing, okay? You beat me, you gotta beat the others too. He's gone. Well, at least we managed to eke a win. It sounds like our next foe is going to be up the ante, though. Yeah, we're gonna have to win next time, too. Okay. Oh my god. Is that mirrored? Oh no. I got red key card, though. Well, I didn't get what it meant. What you're meant to do with the key card. What was the message? It looked like... Yeah, even the computer's text has been flipped. Certainly, someone's certainly thorough. Oh, that's just messing with my brain. That's not nice. Okay. I think we have some red doors that we can go through, so let's go back. What's in here, right? Yes, I got the chest that was in here. There's just an enemy in here. I can open you. Mine. Door? It is upstairs by the looks of it. Green. Ow.
Not done yet.
It wants you to have Zine here? It is said that ignorance is bliss. Tell me, is that true? A merchant accidentally dropped me here. Please don't leave me alone. Okay. When I said give me some space, this wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Door shut. Any more red doors? No, we got that chest. No, this is blue. And that's those sleeves out. Okay, cool. Ah!
Alright, what's next?
Stupid enemies. Okay. Second floor. Okay, blue. I'm guessing we might get the blue key card then. Wait. No, we're getting the green one. This is the green one. Of course it is. Okay, green door. Nothing in this room.
Oh yeah!
Door. Blue door. Any other doors? Yes. Treasure. Right, let's deal with the boss, shall we? Save? What do we got? I was almost wondering if you guys weren't going to show up. Kinda. Looks like you guys gotten yourselves caught up into something messy. Originally, this is where I to pitch in and help out, but I don't think that's an option this time. Ugh. This is like when we fought Grant. I might have been able to win against him. I don't think your breaking through my formation is going to be a cakewalk. Come at me like your life depends on it. Oh, okay. That's me, B. I'm so confident in my battle formation, too. You had the energy right at too. I put a heck of a fight. That battle was no joke. Sure, know how to give people a hard time with that rifle. I try. Anyways, you were able to beat me, so you'll be actually got a shot of winning against the next guy. I'm sure you don't need me to spell out who that is, but when it comes to middle-range tactics, there's no one stronger than him in all of Laboro. So make sure you give him your very best. I'm guessing Kurt. Well, yep, you've beaten Brent, Anna, and the next opponent goes without saying. I had a chance to fight against him during the martial arts tournament. He was quite a fool. Yeah, it's Kurt. He's probably gonna have backup too. Let's be smart about this and make sure we are nice and prepared before we get going, okay? Okay. Green keycard. Well, let's take out all the green doors that we can on our way back. Green door. Oh. Confused. This chest secretly admires you, but it will never admit its feelings. Aww. Door. Bring me the girl who plays with a giant doll. However, inside a trial awaits for her. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Ah, this is Rain's door. Rain's store. Sorry, not Rain. Rain. No chest? Just monsters? Okay.
99.
Thank you, but put your treasure in another chest. Lol. The store is locked. Use green key card. Okay. Blue is next. Okay, 2 doors. Let's go this way first. Treasure! Water gun. Water gem. People say I lack substance? Oh, we're outside. Cool. Wait, I can examine this? I can, I think. Oh my god. It's so fidgety. Ah! Oh my god, that's worth it. Gee. Okay. Can't go here.
Or am I?
Am I going the right way? I am. Chasing medicine. Okay. Oh, lost her.
Done yet.
Or am I?
Okay. Tyrol bomb. I'm locked with a combination that hasn't been used in over a century. How did you unlock me? I did go this way, right? Yes. Locked door. Let's just see this back. Here? Yeah, okay. Oh, god damn it.
Take that. Nighty night.
Kurt. I'm glad you made it here. Made it, Annalise. Yep. Hi, Kurt. Is it really you? It's good to see a number of familiar faces among you. But what cruel twist of fate that we should have meet like again like this. You're telling me how to make with the happy reunion and the goddess thanking like this. Um. So your plan is to fight us for real, the two. Then there's no way we could, talk you out of it. I'm afraid that does not appear to be an option. Since I first became conscious of my existence here, I've attempted to uh, mitigate on a number of occasions, but it appears to me before you lacks any sense of self, as it were, and so I am unable to go against the purpose of which I was created. Of course, you're trying to meditate right away. You really are a special guy, Kurt. Well, don't think we'll be got any choice but to resign ourselves and to an inevitable and get on with it. I believe so. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Fighting three of him is for his favorite attack. Range isn't going to be easy. This is going to be a tough one, guys. My formation is flexible yet resilient, much like nature itself. Now, let our battle begin. Oh boy.
Rise, storm! Try and see!
Oh, my camera is going dark. I don't know why. I will figure that out in a second. I'll fix it.
Not bad.
Okay, let me fix my camera. Or no, fix itself, I think. Maybe it's fine. Maybe my room looks really dark for some sort of reason. My light is on. Why does my room look so dark? I don't know. I'll have to fidget with settings later and figure it out. Haha, I see I still have much room for improvements. I can only hope that the knowledge I have gained from this battle will find its way to my real self as well. I don't think I've ever met anyone as serious about their training as you, Kurt. With promising young bracers like you around, I can't very well afford to rest on my laurels. Still, with the skills you demonstrated there, perhaps there's a chance at defeating her. Huh? Wait a second. I thought you were the last person we had to fight here. Haha, I'm afraid not. Yet another foe waits on this building's highest floor. But don't even think of taking her lightly. She is formidable in every sense of the word. Kilika? Her martial arts has given her her age are nothing short of exceptional. So if you try challenging her with any less than your best, you won't last. It's gonna be Killiga. Oh, lucky us. I thought we were home free from here. But now there's someone else? And if the first person who comes to mind when I think of martial arts, we're in big trouble. I think it's safe to say he's referring to her, yeah. I've heard that she returned home to Calvert, though. Well, aren't we in for some fun? I really hope I were wrong on this one. Oh my god, no! What? Do you see the text? That's funny. I wonder if that's on accident or is that on purpose? Ah! Alright. I have the blue key card now. I only came across like the one blue door. Wasn't many other doors up here. Okay. Crystal bomb. Tournament invitation. Oh. Oh. That's something we'll use for a door. Interesting. I was wondering why we didn't get many of those. Any more doors and stuff? I went out here already. Is there no other door I can go through? Done that one. Been in here. No, doesn't seem to be. Well, if that's the case, then there's only one door that we need to go to before we go up to the final area. Because there's a blue door down here. Turner, would you? Is that the only door? I think that might be, but I'm gonna check anyway. Green. Oh, did we open this one? Yes. Yes. That's how we found the door. Okay. Crap. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. Down? And then down? Red. We went through this, right? Yeah. Green? We did not go through this door.
Not bad.
Level up a craft. Ooh, armor. Okay. Door. Those who seek to enter this door must first overcome a trial. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. No. I feel like the only time I can do this door is with Annalise in my party, which is interesting, right? Because she's the only way you get back here. We can't go through that door yet. Okay. I think we're done. Let's head back upstairs. And actually go the right way. The store is off. Use blue. Okay. Up we go. Aha! Let me see. We're good for another little bit. Sorry, I'm gonna top out slightly. So I want to see, just see something. Okay. And I can tap back into the game. Okay. Alright, let's fight Killicow. Huh? That's strange. When we were fighting, I was figuring the next battle would be in this room, but there's no one here. Weird. This is the top floor though, right? Not technically. There's an area for landing airships on the roof. You probably better check there too, just in case. Okay. Weird. I thought we'd also be fighting in this room. But apparently not. You certainly took your time. Yep. Uh-oh. I knew it was you. It's good you be reunited with so many bracers from Liberl in one place. I hope you've been doing well since I left for the Republic. It's good to see you again, too. Now, right down to business, Kevin. I take it you understand the situation without me needing to explain it. I think so. I assume you are the second Guardian, Philip being the first. We need to defeat you in order to advance to the next area. Correct. I can't say I'm fond of having to fight in an old Ouroboros base of all things. Oh well, I suppose we'll have to do this time. Those are chakrams. Watch out, guys. Those are really deadly as throwing weapons. They can be used as more than simple throwing weapons. Oh boy. Oh, this is not fair. As the second Guardian, I, Kilika Rohans, master level student of the Taito School, will serve as your opponent. I'll be happy to test my skills against you. Let's do this! I'll give it all I've got!
call this Requiem for a Dream. Really stylistic.
Finish her off, Oliver! Nice!
And harder.
Enjoy the show.
If there's ever a time to use all your S-crafts, it's now. Oh dear, I was thinking of... I see taking a break from my training has finally caught up with me. I thought I was sure to win if I didn't hold back, but I've overestimated my abilities. I wouldn't be so sure of that. You really gave us one crazy fight. If this was what it was like after a break, I dread to think what kind of monster you were at your peak. Perhaps it was best that I never seriously tried to woo her. You fought spectacularly, Kilika. Well, the time to say our goodbyes has come. With my defeat, you're halfway through the trials of the sixth plane. Just be sure not to let your guard down. And I'm sure the greatest challenges are very much still to come. Farewell. Let us meet again one day. Okay, what stone is up next? The red stone. Okay. She's just one merciless as a fighter as she is as a guild receptionist. That was my first time fighting her, but I can only hope it's last. It's hard to believe that was even the real Kilika. Anyway, we should be able to enter the next area now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted. What do you say we go back to the garden before we keep going? I quite agree. Can I do anything with this light? No. What about this one? No? Each one? No. Nothing. There's nothing else up here. Well, this is the fastest way to get back, I suppose. Hang on. Before I remove Elise from the party, let me get my quartz back. Okay. Well, seeing as we haven't used
Adequate performance.
and he hasn't been, I don't think he has a door, really. Not that I've found yet. I don't think. Yeah. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we're almost. I got the last door. Okay. A quick. Sweet. Nope. I meant to do orbments. Okay, what do I want to put on him? Attack 3? I could probably buy an attack 4. Okay. I suppose we should travel back. Where's the red one? Be nice if it would be up here. Somehow I did that. No, this is the silver one.
We're not done yet.
Ah! Right, let's try up here.
That's that then. Let's move out.
You know something? Real quick, I'm going to go back to the garden. Real quick. If for some reason, I'm, like, wrong, and Richard is not the person I need for whatever reason, oh well. Ba, 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 ba. Back we go! I feel like I'm going the wrong way, so I'm gonna go this way. No! It's a shiny! Oh no. Oh, missed? Oh, that's not good. That's very not good. Hang on. I just got my CP. I just restored all my CP. And then I lost it. Fucking death blows, man. The instant kill moves can just leave me alone, please.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Great. Because he's not faster than any of my other party members, he's not going to get his CP up. I'm going the wrong way. I hope. Please be the red one down here. Please. It's the red one down here. No. It's the silver one. It's the gold one. It's the one we just did. Leave me alone. I'm mad. It must be up then. It must be up in the north. It's not over here, is it? Leave me alone, please! No, this is the silver one. Yeah, it must be up here then. Okay, where... Yeah, it must be up here. My god, leave me alone. These guys. Oh my god. Stupid monsters. Yeah! Okay, that's the princess's one. Oh my god! Okay. It's down. Oh my fucking god. Leave me alone, please! I just want to get to the monument. Oh my god. The face of this monument is glowing with words visible upon its surface. Lord of Phantasma does decree, here lies the impenetrable fortress. Place your hand upon this monument, a divine blade's successor among your number. Aha! Great. We don't have the clue what the impregnable fortress could be referring to, but I think we all know who's we need with us this time. But I suppose there is no point in debating if I am fit to be called his successor. No one else seems to match the description after all. I'd like to try touching it if you don't mind. Okay, touch. Da-da-da. Place your hand upon this monument. Touch. Yay! I kind of figured we'd need him at some point. Liston Fortress? Now that riddle makes sense. A better place to be described as an impenetrable fortress than this. Good old Liston Fortress, huh? I can hardly tell you we're going to be. I can already tell we're going to get a real fun welcome. Well, aren't we in for a treat? I think it's safe to say whoever is waiting for us. I can think of a few who maybe we're going to need to give our battles our all. This isn't the area we can conquer with anything less than top form. This is going to be quite a challenge. An interesting development. Ooh, I wonder if Cautious is going to be the guardian for here. Ooh. Cautious boss fight? I mean, I'd be up for that. Okay, we have a chest over here in the middle of nowhere. I'll take it. Master beads. Okay. We have got lots of doors to go through. Let's go through this one first, because I'm near it. This is locked. Cool. Okay, let's try the top one. Without running into things. We can definitely go through here. Okay. No chests? No. Okay. Surprised. I suppose this is where I should welcome you all. Lieutenant Colonel Sid. So you are to be our first opponent. Oh yeah, Cautious is definitely going to be the fucking final boss of this area. Most definitely. This is what I'm predicting. It seems you have been through quite a lot since last we met, Father Graham. I certainly hadn't expected this was what was going to happen back when we met in Gransel. All of this feels like a bad dream to me, too, to be honest. You remember all that happened underneath Gransel Cathedral then? I do. I can't be sure exactly when the me that stands before you was created here. But I can say it must have been after that, if my memories are anything to go by. It's good to see you too, Richard. I can hardly have envisioned our reunion going, but but it's good to be able to have one all the same. I could say the same to you. That being said, I wasn't expecting a soldier as formidable as you to be our first opponent. My body poorly. This body is poorly for. This bodes poorly for us. Oh my god, I can read! Don't count yourself out just yet. Even if I had no intention of being defeated. Oh my god! Do you really need this many soldiers? Ugh. We're surrounded. On my honor as a former garrison commander of Liston Fortress, I, Lieutenant Maxima Sid, will defeat you. Oh my god, there's so many. Come on. Thank you. I haven't seen True Back Fang in a while. Let's do that. It's not as powerful. Oh no, don't miss. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Do I have... That's not good.
No.
God damn it. Well, we're retrying that. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Ow.
Not bad.
Whew. I expected no less from you, Richard. With the Knight of the Godsworder on your side, my loss was likely guaranteed from the start. Not at all. Breaking through your defensive form was a real challenge. It's clear you already surpassed me as commander. Oh, hardly. I still got a long way to go before I can say that with confidence. And while I wouldn't ordinarily tell you as much, I won't waste this chance fate has granted me. I still deeply regret that you decided to leave the army behind, Richard. That was how I felt about Brigadier General Bright, and I am sure you remember where that led me. Our paths have parted, but we both inherited at least a part of it. I feel the path of the sword, and you have the path of the soldier. While they may differ, we can both work towards the same goal. You're right, I suppose. Take this. Woo, barracks key. Key to the barracks. As it seems you are aware, I am but the first of several opponents you will face here. I want you to prepare yourself for the worst yet to come. Father Graham, please do all that you can to lead everyone trapped in this world safely back out of it. I have a feeling you're the only one who can. Leave it to me, I will. He's the very model of a soldier. It's hard not to respect him, really. Well, we should move on. He's shown us the path forward. We shouldn't take his goodwill and go to waste. Got it. Off to the barracks we go then. Off we go! Oh, there's a monster? I'm guessing then we can't go anywhere else. I'm just checking. Ah! I shouldn't flee from fights. Yeah, this door is locked. Oh, go away. Fine, I'll fight you. No, I can go this way. Wait. That sounds like... Everyone spread out! Oh dear. Yeah, we don't stand a chance. Indeed. We have to gain by standing here any longer. Retreat! Oh. What are we even supposed to do against that? We didn't stand a chance. That was certainly a heart-pounding experience that I'd rather not go through again. I doubt we were meant to go against it. It's more likely to serve as a warning that we shouldn't go this way for now. How about we investigate somewhere else instead? Works for me. As long as we're alive, there's always a chance we'll be able to go through here later. Okay. Dun-dun. Ah!
99.
Door is locked. It's in here. This is the Liston Fortress first barracks. Should be able to open it using that key we have received from the Lieutenant Colonel. Good call. Let's give it a shot then. This is the only one. This is the only one of many barracks in the Liston Fortress, so it's not all that large inside. We shouldn't need to spend too long in here. Got it. Okay. Oh my god, there's a monster in a chest. I think this is my first monster in a chest in a while. Whatever's. Oh my god, no! Don't instant kill me! That's not fair.
Move out.
Well, I found the key. Now, a heal point would be very much appreciated right about now. That's locked. Oh no. Run. Open chest. Okay. Cool. I'm leaving. Yes, heal point. Actually, I don't think I came across one yet. I actually don't think I have. Did you come across a warp? Oh my god. I cannot stop running into these fucking monsters. Oh my god, no! There's no warp. What? I don't believe you, game. There's no heal point at all. Oh, wait, there is here. Oh. If this is my only one though, I might have to put might have to put accessories on you. Do I even have another death blow thing? Yep. Let's put on a freeze and petrify one, too. There we go.
That's that. Then let's move out.
Okay.
Not done yet.
I've been waiting for you, Your Excellency. What? So our next opponent is Canon. Oh. What a tragedy it is that we should be forced to meet under these circumstances. What did I ever do to deserve turning my blade against the man I've always duly served? But please, never again, never doubt even for a second that I'm doing this against my will. I would never dream of fighting you if I had a choice. I understand perfectly well, Conan. But if I may, I would rather you stopped calling me Your Excellency. It was never a fitting title for a mere colonel to begin with, and now I don't even have that. I would rather you simply call me Sir, like you usually did in the office. I've grown very fond of it. Your Excellency, I'm sorry, just while we're here, please let me call you by the way I like to. Canon Altimia, who stands before you, is a symbol of my failure to truly move forward from my past. And something tells me that it's this symbol were uh, to defeat you, then it will finally allow me to put the past where it belongs and be born anew. Canon. Very well. In that case, do as you will. Well, I'll be damned. Maybe she's actually got a likable, respectful side to her after all. I don't have this sound so surprised. Oh boy. Well, Your Excellency, I have no intention of holding back. So, are you ready to begin? At any time. Walk up.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I knew I wouldn't stand a chance against you, Your Excellency. The rest of you fought well, possibly as well, I suppose. Thanks. You put up quite a fight yourself. All of you should make sure you don't get in His Excellency's way in the battles ahead. You'll be facing the strongest warriors in the world. He doesn't need you stopping him from fighting at his best. Oh yeah, Cautious is so a boss fight. Oh no. Way ahead of you. Gnome. It seems there is something important left for me to do after all. However, I believe by clearing the trials ahead, I will finally be able to do it. It's thanks to you that I feel ready enough to face those trials head on, so thank you. You don't need to thank me. I don't think there's anything more I could say to you right now. All I'll do is pray for your safety, overcome the trials before you, and return to the real world unharmed. Thank you, I will. Received command center key. Anyway, let's shuffle on to the heart of the fortress. The key to the command center, right? That's correct. It's the building directly in front of when we entered the main courtyard from the entrance. This key should allow us to gain access to it. We're gonna be fighting Cautious. I'm just... I'll...
99.
I would almost put money on it. I would almost put gift subs on it that we're fighting Cautious. Almost. I'm not 100% positive, but I'm like 99% sure. Like, I'm like 99% sure. Which is a lot sure. How hard is Cautious gonna be? Oh my god. Oh, it's making me sick just thinking about it. Oh. I don't even know if I wanna. I'm scared. I am not doing it. Not today. I've had enough of battles. You know what? But I feel like we need to change pace. Menu.
Okay.
This is sun, right? Oh no, I went to the bloody wrong one. Whoops! Bring me the girl who loves fish. Only then shall I open the door open. I'm regretting my life choices right now. I regret instant regret. I have a feeling I'm gonna hate this one. I don't like the fishing minigame. Please be easy. I shall grant you a memory fragment of my blessing. I have to do it at some point, right? I have to do it at some point. Once upon a time, there was a girl called Estelle Bright who absolutely loved fishing. Meanwhile, in Gransel, there was existed a group of dedicated men and women who pride themselves on the sport. They were called the Fishermen's Guild. Oh my god. What else could it possibly be called but fate, where the two paths to cross? This is their peculiar story. Chapter 1, our story begins at the lakeside. At the side of Vermilion Lake lies a quiet little place by the name of the Kingfisher Inn. Seeking to break from her work, Estelle decided to visit the somewhat well-deserved relaxation. At first, she had gotten exactly that. The fishing lover she decided to borrow some gear from the inn and make her way out onto the pier to enjoy some quality time there. She saw one successful catch after another, and before long her bucket was teeming with fish. And then there was Lloyd, a member of the one and only Fishermen's Guild, who happened to be at the very same inn, and on the very same day he was having the opposite of the young Estelle's lucky streak. The moment he had arrived, he had set off on a boat to begin fishing. But try as he didn't manage to catch it so much as a single fish. Sad, bro. Sorry. Now feeling thoroughly defeated, Lloyd uh, motioned back towards the inn. Upon his boat approaching the pier, however, he caught sight of none other than the very pleasant Estelle, rejoicing at the size of her most recent catch. This sight was all it took to give rise to Lloyd's competitive nature. Now thoroughly fired up, he approached her and challenged her to a special kind of duel. And that's why I want to challenge you to a 5 rounds angler duel. What now? A 5-round angler duel. It's a special kind of competition we fishermen take part in, where they strike their pride and honor on the outcome. Once a member of the Fishermen's Guild mentions those words, there can be no turning back. The duel must take place. So let us do battle with the finest fishing tackle on the line. I feel like I'm getting dragged into something competitive nutso. I hate to break it to you, but I don't have any stellar fishing tackle to bet on this. All my stuff was borrowed from the inn. Then you don't have any need to bet anything at all. That's fine. This duel is more for my own good than yours, and I intend to see it through no matter what. Doesn't that sound like I've got much of a choice? But to go along with this, Okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. What the hell? Legendary Angler Estelle versus Master Fisherman Lloyd. I challenge you to a 5-round angler duel. You're on, Buster. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, this is so dark behind me on my camera. What are the rules? Estelle and Lloyd will face in a 5-round duel on the of the century. Both will take turns at fishing, and whoever has the most points at the end of the 5 rounds will be declared the winner. Okay, that sounds easy enough. I just have to get more points. That's fine. Now, which rod should I use? The best one, okay? I don't care. Now, which bait? What about the bait? I don't have any bait. Oh god. Okay. What about this one? Oh, okay. River bug. Here goes. Not bad. Wonder how my opponent's doing. Not bad, but I could do better. A good catch. Oh, well, this is easy. Don't get cocky, I'm just getting started. Which rod should I use? Which bait? Rare bug. There! Oh shit. Oh man, so close, too. Wonder how my opponent's doing. Shit. It's gonna be this so unsteady. I fucked up. What? Alright, I've got to make the most of this opportunity. Okay, we're just gonna stick with the river bug. There! Easy peasy. I wonder how my opponent's doing. Not bad, but I could do better. Ha! This one ain't bad. Oh my god, he's catching up. Don't get cocky, I'm just getting started. Which rod should I use? Last one. How about bait? Oh, the roll. Cast off! No! Man, so close, too. Wonder how my opponent's doing. Oh my god. Am I about to lose this? Take it. This slow, baby, slow and steady. No way! Okay. Alright. Let's get the most of this opportunity. Which rod should I use? Progressive rod. Earthworm. Oh, you've got to be joking! Oh my god, I hate this game. Oh man, so close too. How's my opponent doing? Any chance you don't catch anything this round, man? Please? Please? No such luck. No such luck. I've lost this. There's no such luck. See, I give it all my go. Now I've got it all. Oh, screw you, man. Screw you. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I lost. Phew, I'm glad I retained my honor. I was able to sleep like a baby tonight. I might not have lost anything, but I still feel like crap for losing. Try again? Okay. We're gonna start with Earthworm. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I hate this game. I hate it. I hate this game. I hate fishing. Oh my god, he also didn't. Earthworm. Fucking catch something, please. Just kill me now. Oh my god. I hate it. Why is this a door? I have to beat it, right? This is the worst door in history. I hate it. Oh my god. I hate this game. I don't want to play it anymore. Fishing is the worst. I hate it. I hate it so much. Earthworm. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Why do we have so little bait to choose from? I'm guessing the game chooses your bait for you. Doesn't tell you how much of it has either. Oh my god, I hit! Oh, it's shit. Great. Fantastic. Oh, look at that. Woo. Next round is the last round. As I catch something amazing. Oh my fucking god, you've got to be fucking joking me. Oh, I give up. I lose. I'm leaving the door. I am leaving this door. I'm doing this door off stream. I am sorry. This door is being done off stream. This door is all of this door is doing. I'm doing it off stream. Uh, rub it in. Get a, yeah. 3,600, 368. 3,000? Could you imagine if I lost? Return your, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Let me out of here. Leave the door. We're leaving the door. Oh my god. It's the worst. I hate fishing. My friend tells me that fishing gets better in the next in Steel 3. I really hope so because I really hope so. Okay. I need to be cheered up, but I'm not sure what we should do. Do I really want to do a door? Like a story door? I'm deciding between the story door and the box. Which to do? Also, which story door? Because I have so many of them now. I'm assuming all of the sun doors, right? Because they're mini games. I'm assuming that their stories aren't like super critical. So I could probably do them all off stream. Probably. I mean, I can check, right? But I'm probably safe in assuming that, like, if I do all the sun doors off stream and do everything else on stream, but that's still a whole lot of doors to do. Right, where are we with the stair doors? We're on 6. That's the food one. Only exception if they came or it's however you must overcome a trial. That's a fighting one. Bring me the playful minstrel and his closest ally, the beast they seek to overcome. This could be interesting, right? This could be very interesting. I've been interested in this for a while, seeing as it's Oliver and Mueller. That could be very interesting side story. I have a feeling like, if I'm right, I have a feeling that it's going to be related in some way to the Chancellor. Don't ask me what makes me think that. I just think that. Bring me the playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Only then shall the door open. Like, this is a Mueller and an Oliver one. This has to be interesting. It has to also be funny. I'm just gonna give a big guess that it's gonna be the Chancellor related in some way or shape or form. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. I kind of don't want to see the Chancellor, but I feel like I'm gonna at some point. He's gonna show up. I know he is. 1 month after the collapse of the Liberal Arc. A banquet to celebrate the crisis. Successful resolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital and to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Oliver Einer, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Gransel's Erebonian embassy. His work in his country not quite settled. I can't believe that you. I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Olivert sooner. Oh, I'm not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I often showed myself in the palace or attended high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. Uh, there is no need to be so humble, Your Highness. Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. I thought he knew. So you're telling me the ambassador did not know? I thought he knew. He gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. Well met words such as act like a man of the empire for once in your life and stop idling here and go home or, and try and do some damned work. I, Your Highness, I meant I. Your Highness, I think you've tortured him long enough for one day. The ambassadors behaved in this same way any other sane man would in his presence. If anything, I could say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. But, Mueller. I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I'm actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You truly have done admirable work over the past month. I have? Acting as the pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of the Erebonians residing in Liberl, helping the international liner service to resume. And those are only the tip of the iceberg. You've done so much more. You have my deepest thanks as a prince of the Empire. I I am not worthy of such praise, Your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did, flying up to the Liberal Ark. All of what happened seems to have caused quite the commotion in our homeland. So the people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger has passed. It's all thanks to your courage that they will be able to rest easy. Oh, there's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could, nothing more, nothing less. And I couldn't have done it alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Erebonians as stern and strong and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. As rude as I may be to agree, perhaps you're correct. And yet, I believe your willingness to be flexible is most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe the people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future. Oh, is this where he gets the idea for Class 7? Mayhaps. Regardless of how I feel about His Excellency the Chancellor's approach, Ambassador. Well, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you supported the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to oppose his reformist policies? Perhaps. I may be a noble on paper, but I was born a baron. I was only born a baron. Not at all I generally fall under the favor of his reformist policies, but that as it may, while this may just be a result of being in liberal for so long and being influenced by the ways of its people, I do sometimes find myself becoming fright, frightened by his hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what direction he's been trying to take our old nation. Interesting. Your Highness. Oh, I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken a chance to encourage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue during doing all you can to ensure the peace of Liberal and surrounding nations while I'm gone. Preferably in cooperation with the Ambassador Crowtrain. Yes, let us not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the non-aggression pact was signed, there has been some progress in regards to the crossbow problem. And given that it was Liberal who proposed said pact, that makes my role in the future negotiations very important indeed. I presume that is what you're trying to say. You're a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything to me, Your Highness. I will look forward to hearing from what you achieve back in our homeland. He will achieve much. I see the future. Ooh. Private conversation with Mueller and Albert. This truly is a country like no other. I've never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed, he is apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps this nation's very air has the power to generally change people. It seems to have an effect on you, too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I'm loath to admit it, but that may as well be true. I still find myself wishing that you would learn from the librarian's dignity and sense of restraint, however. Two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure. In fact, you have far too much of their opposites. I love his angry face. You say that, but these qualities are the only weapon that I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use whatever little happens to be tucked in my corner as best I can. Here, there Here, have there been any changes to our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on a tour of Eastern Arabonia. Tomorrow, you will be returning there aboard the Arcel, while he's still out in the east. All those who need to be made aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Arabonia will make a real impact. I am certain. Oh, it will. It'll make all the newspapers. What a potential obstruction to our plan are there at present? Nothing major. There are some developments in the Intelligence Division 4th Subdivision. but not much. There's a chance that someone is being cautious because of the Arcel is involved. But I'd put gathering greater odds on the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, they'd be right to. It is. I've no choice but to start here, even if it means I have to use the burrow. And if I'm going to put on a show, why not put on the finest one the skies have ever seen? I suppose I can't argue with that. I'm sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. A message has arrived from you from Helmder. What would you have me do? Really? Alright, come in. Pardon me. Well, if it isn't Lecter. I was wondering where you'd been. I haven't seen you all day. I've been exceptionally busy with work since this morning, I'm afraid. I hoped I would be able to come and see you earlier since you'd be leaving tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Oh, never mind that. If that work of yours is done now, we three could always enjoy some sensational quality time together for the remainder of the night. So, what's the message from the capital, Secretary? They've acknowledged receipt of His Highness' message. However, they didn't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Gransel in less than half a day. As such, they're currently in a minor panic trying to ensure that everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. That doesn't come as a surprise. There's nothing like the Arcel when it comes to speed at home. How cruel could you both be for so defiling ignoring my proposal? Although it sounds as though the stage will be set in time. Now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaws on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a, a glistening coat or a white loincloth will do the trick. That would make a grand impact, alright. I almost wish I could go along and see it for myself. Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say of coming back on the Arcel with me? I'd welcome your company. Your work here in the burrow is just about done as it is, isn't it? Your offer is certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, that's a shame. Good luck with your that next job of yours. Thank you. Well, if you'll excuse me. I know what his next job is, by the way. So that is Second Secretary Lecter Armeldal. Is it safe to assume he's one of the Chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through the Hacking Gate on foot and took up his new position as an emissary in a month ago. And right about the same time we head to the Liberal Ark aboard the Arcel on that. There's no way that could possibly be a coincidence. No way it couldn't. The most likely possibility seems to be that he's part of the intelligence division. Yep, that'd be correct. Are you sure you're not doing anything regarding him all this time as it was a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We needed some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to, after all. We'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour has finished. You'd planned that far along, had you? Well, in that case, I'll be sure that we're ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh. Something the matter? Not really. It's just that the moon has come out. And what a beautiful full moon it is. It's strange to think that this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth be told, I'm gonna miss it. Well, it looks like putting a smile on your face a little more often isn't the only thing the world's done for you. It's opened your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. In all seriousness, we'll just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see it again one day. While we're both still alive. Indeed. Ooh. No, Chancellor? No, we're not done. I was surprised. I was expecting it to be done, but nope, we're not done yet. Okay. The next morning. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even generous enough to humor my brazen request of escorting me back to Himlander aboard the Asel. This debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future, rest assured that. Oh, you needn't think of this as anything we went out of our way for. Escorting you an honored state guest back home is a matter of course. Practically a guest to whom we owe a great debt of gratitude. If you are ever have the opportunity, please come back to Liberal again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then, too. So we'll all be able to give you a nice warm welcome. I'm already excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They're busy getting ready to leave over in Roulette at any moment, I believe. I'm planning to see them off when the time comes. I see. Incidentally, while the ruins of Heimel are currently sealed off, I'll do what I can on my end to ensure they are allowed inside. Could I trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. Well, think nothing of it. It's the least I could do. After all, they've done for me. I owe you a great deal too, Cautious. If not for your assistance, stopping that armored division from crossing into Labro would have been as simple as it was. I could say the same to you. Still, as I am sure you're aware, that outcome will have been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. I doubt he was even surprised by the incident. Really? Most likely not. Arabonia has nothing at all to gain from using that situation to occupy Liberal. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop in, an effective steam tanks. The only reason I could see him doing what he did was to show off the power of the surrounding nations, a sentiment that, even without orbital power, Arbonia's army could still act. I indeed suspect that was his true aim all along. Goodness! So you did notice. The orbital shutdown phenomenon is completely unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never have occurred again, but there's always the chance it might, whether it's here or somewhere else entirely. I hear the Empire only built a relatively small number of those tanks in all, too. Certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in the Rheinford's factories using parts intended for standard orbital tanks. But as it stands, the know-how to put together tanks like that only exists in the Empire. And in these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or resources to try and develop extremely efficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, because of what just happened, the Imperial Army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He is using war as a diplomatic tool, and very effective at that. None of this had ever occurred to me. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be ruler of this country. But don't beat yourself up much about it. He's no ordinary foe to even the most hardened veterans. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead from the rest of the world. It's impressive, no matter what we may think of his actual ideas. I'm quite the reckless fool to be trying to challenge him, if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness. How can you say that with a smile on your face? It is utterly beyond me. You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you'll be careful. No matter what may occur, be sure not to lose sight of exactly where you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you have said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty? Hilda, what is the matter? It's not often I see you flustered. I apologize, Your Majesty. It's just a guest for you arrived all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I would have rushed in while you were in a meeting with others, but the visitor is so irregular that I thought you should know at once. Irregular? How so? Hmm. It sounds like it's about time I take my leave then. Actually, the visitor said he would be like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty. What? Hilda? Just who is this visitor? Well, he introduced himself as Chancellor Gillian Osborne of the Erebonian Empire. Ah, here he comes. My god. My god. Oh my god, he looks so much younger. How? Well, he looks different. That's for sure. He looks actually different. It's an honor to greet you personal, be granted a personal audience. I'm Gillian Osborne, representative of the Imperial Government. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. So you are Chancellor Osborne. It's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. It's been a year since last we met, has it not? I hope these passing months have seen you well. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, well, I hope you'll forgive me for asking. Just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? I'd very much like to hear your side of the story. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days I've been touring the Eastern Arabonia on routine inspections. It's been going very smoothly, more than I had initially anticipated. I had enough free time in my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the chaos was unfolding, like you yourself did, Your Highness. Unfortunately, the confusion in southern Arabonia was simply too pressing of a matter, and I had no choice but to deal with that first. This is the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet you directly, Your Majesty. So I acted on with the utmost expense. I can't say that word. Expensy? I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum in my failing to give an advance notice of my arrival. Does it make sense? That does make sense, at least. Regardless, please do not concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. My thanks, Your Highness. Oliver is like, shit. Well, shit. Damn this man. Well done. Allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to you, to both of you, Queen Alicia and Princess Caldinia. I am undoubtedly clear that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourselves and your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you have endured, as well as my commendation for bringing the situation under control. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. We should be the ones going to you rather than having you trouble yourself to come all the way to Labrel. I beg of you to accept our apologies, together with my deepest thanks for having coming here today. Oh my god. I would never ask for your apologies. I've heard what happened was the work of a shady organization, stirring up trouble within your borders. Well, I meant well by sending the military force to aid you. I wouldn't have done something so careless had I known the truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish even, and I was rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Oh my! Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my misstep, before even greater harm was done. I owe you the great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness. And my congratulations, besides, for your part in bringing an end to the chaos. Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. I had a lot of help from His Majesty. From Her Majesty and Her Highness, and the Brigadier General Bright here, too. Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cautious Bright, the Brigadier General in the Liberian Royal Army. Ha 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 ha! The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. The name is rather well known, even in the Empire. Not as much as yours is known in Laburo, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak with you in person. You certainly are a surprise to be able to, though. Coming here on a whim can't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. It sounds as though you have underestimated just how... It seems as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see that the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with this turmoil here. Your forces have proven powerful yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies, able to end decisively. I might go so far as to say it embodies the ideal of the Imperial Army, with its shallow ranks. Could never hope to realize. You flatter us, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you were responsible for the establishment of the Imperial Army's famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate need of a new one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. Ha ha ha! It almost sounds as though the two of us each want what the other has. So it does. May I ask, Your Excellency, what will you be doing now? For my part, I am intending to leave Labeau today, so I'm afraid I won't be around for much longer. Yes, so I've been told. I believe you're intending on making a grand arrival in Hermidor aboard the famous Sarcelle. I'm impressed you are already aware. I almost wish I could return to Arabonia on board it's alongside you. But alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention. After I'm finished here, I'll be leaving Laburo separately this afternoon. This is a shame. I would very much have liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Please, you need not go to such trouble on my account. I feel as though uh, I put you out enough showing my unannounced as I did, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Still, I do have some time before the airship I will be leaving on is due to depart. That being the case, might I ask for a little of your time, Your Highness? I have a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally. Very well. I have some matters I would actually like to discuss personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence. Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty. Oh boy. Ah. It's obvious that Her Majesty is quite a tea fancier, if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste. I'd be hard-pressed to find fault with any of it. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I have no doubt that I'll be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverages. So, shall we get right to the point? What did you want to discuss with me? I see your sojourn in La Burle has proven most fruitful. Pardon? When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man. And no doubt you still are, but now I see in you a resilient inner strength, gritting those aspects. I'm sure His Majesty will be most delighted with your personal development. Meanwhile, I see you're the same fearless man I've always known you to be. More so even than that crushing aura about you seems to be the only grown with time. It's as if you fed off the resentment of those who live in the territories you annexed. Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unitification, annex can carry such negative contradictions, you know. Oh my god. Since the end of the 100-Day War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All our unifications have been entirely peaceful. Oh, you're quite right about that. On the surface. Oh. It's amazing how similar the annexation process is even every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation, or an independent state, with an area of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order into all-time low. Desperate for a solution, The local government requests help from the Imperial Army. Before you know it, they're part of the Empire. Well, it's not as though I deny what you're saying. Each instance does share certain com- bleh, combinations. Still, it it's to be expected, an inevitable consequence of the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. I hate this guy so much. I hate this guy so much. The Imperial Army has simply acted in the Empire's best interest, helping to stabilize our neighbors and for the good of the Empire. Ugh. It's understandable that you would. I do find myself rather curious why the Intelligence Division's members are going to such nations with such peculiar frequency. Well, before the problem I would describe worsens, no less. Haha, I wouldn't press as much as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am. But I will say this, as at it at its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. Okay. It's because we've been acting to minimize such risks beforehand that the army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn, with the small price of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and an increased risk of terrorism in every exchange. To tell the truth, I'm rather astounded that you had the courage to come here to the borough of all on your own to begin with. After all, you've made yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Arabonia. Your concern is touching, Your Highness. I would ask you not to trouble yourself with my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorism terrorism attacks against me. Haha. Really now? That lector is one of those, I assume? A rather peculiar fellow, isn't he? But a very useful one all the same. I don't like how you use people. I don't like it. I don't like how you use people. Working out the scheduling for his trip and taking all the necessary precautions to ward off terrorism threats were both his doing. And thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart for Crossbow free from worries as soon as I am finished my business here. Crossbow? Are you surprised? I will be participating in the top secret discussion with the representative of the Crossbow government. Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing into the country through the Republican channels, putting our allies on the defensive. I've always meant to visit at some point. This seems the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbill is full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. I hear it's now even a hotbed for terrorists and criminal organizations because of its position as a buffer state. Does that really sound like a place an Erebonian Chancellor should be going, even on an unofficial visit? I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution, avoiding caution in the face of a potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you who flew in onto an ancient city at great risk to your own safety and returned unharmed after surveying it. To compare to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbell is child's play. Oh no! I've just realized something. We're gonna see him in the Crossbell arc. Of course you're gonna see him in the Crossbell arc. It takes place at the same time Steel does. But I mean, come on. Come on! Can this guy give me a break from him? No. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something of a hero back in Erebonia now. And to see a hero make a grand return befitting a newly minted legend aboard the famous Arcel, no less. Naturally, our hero has also taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming too. Oh, and of course, I have no doubts that your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as it played out in your imaginings, Your Highness. Oh, whoa! Oliver is not happy. Do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best as you can to build yourself a firm foothold. Oh, he knows? Of course he knows. Why am I surprised that he knows? Why? Why does this even surprise me? Why? I expect great things from you, after all. So that's why he was okay with Class 7.
Ski!
Hey, buddy. You haven't changed a bit, huh?
Ski, ski, ski! 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 Ski!
My throat is drying up again. 2 seconds. Need drinks. So he can understand the bird? He can... see, don't give him all your secrets, please. He's not a good guy. Well, it's debatable. He was with the Chancellor. Was the Chancellor's just using him? Really, sounds like a ton happened, huh? It'd be nice to see you and your master are doing alright. But it's nice to see that you and your master are doing alright.
Ski!
Lecter. Well, well. Good day to you, Your Highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble by by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view of from this terrace certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Lecter? How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? Hmm? I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaking me for someone else? Your name is Lecter Aldine. You were the student council president at Genus Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. Say no. I am not mistaking you from someone else. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, because my name is Lectrum. Oh God, my name is actually Lectrumrel there, and I can certainly see how our names could become mixed up. However, they're scarcely close. Still, now you know, please, just call me Lect. Don't try and joke around with me, Lecter. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy, and then we never seen you again. Even the otherwise calm Leo was let out a cry of anger when he found out. And all Lucy could do was give a sad smile and say, "This is just like him." The whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken, and so was I. Yet after all that, after all this time, you finally show yourself, knowing full well that I'm here, and this is how you act? By pretending you're someone else. Lecter! Sorry. No need for the scary glare. You're still taking things way too seriously. Looks like it'll take more than stepping up as Crown Princess to change that part of you. Oh? But seeing you makes me feel kind of relieved. I was figured if someone like you became Crown Princess, you would have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that reached my ears, it sounds like you're actually doing all right for yourself. And you've even made some great new friends. After I left the academy, didn't you? Nice. I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You were the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. I never got the chance to thank you properly after you left. All this time, I've only been grateful to you. Well, consider me honored. Do I get a kiss in return? You do not? Aw. I may feel respect towards you, but nothing romantic. I ship you. Aw, that's a bummer. There was me, all taken in by how pretty you've become, wondering if this could be the start of something downright magical. And what happens instead? My dreams of romance, sweet smooches, are crushed to nothing before they even began. I know you don't mean a word of that, you know. You're looking very smart, sharp yourself, though. Surprising to see. Every time I've seen you before today, it was in a heavy, frayed uniform worn in the most sloppy of ways imaginable. I think you'll find I was merely making a fashion statement. That wasn't laziness, it was sloppiness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. The scary thing is, I actually believe you. It always seemed as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble. Yet when it came down to it, you were wise beyond your years. And I've finally seen part of the reason behind that today. I'll ask you again, Lecter. How did you end up working for the Chancellor Osborne like this? Just what happened to you between you submitting your notice to leave the Academy and now? Oh, we're not going to get the answer. Oh my god, it's still going. Did you know? Do you know? I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I expected you to tell me to back off. Oh, Adius forbid. What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. I'm not sure I understand. Do you think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbor some hatred towards Erebonia as it is today. A grand empire clinging to the glories of a bygone era, ruled by the nobility, shackled by meaningless convictions. Am I wrong? People call me the Blood and Iron Chancellor, as though I hold the whole of Erebonia in the palm of my hand. You kinda do! I'm sorry, but you kinda do! You're like a feckin' magician. We can't get like feckin' surpassed. One day we're gonna trounce you, but like, I hope. I'm wishing for too much. He's gonna be always just like 10 steps ahead of everybody else and I'm gonna hate it. But in reality, my position is far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside its walls, the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Imperial Army, even I only truly command around 70% of it. That's still a lot. I only control 70%? Only? This guy is killing me right now. My brain can't handle this. The remainder of its loyalty is to the nobility, who also maintain their own private armies. with those factored into the. Oh my god, I just realized what he did. Oh, that's what Cold Steel 2 and 1 do? They get rid of the nobility armies? Oh my fucking god! We helped him? Ah, we helped him! No! I hate it so much! I mean, I always knew we helped him, right? It felt like we helped him. It felt like we were doing the exact opposite. Like every step, one step forward is two steps back. So you see, I'm very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control. Which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence. And you've been annexing new territory to that same end. As long as I've long thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I will say this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation will be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, voted with its centuries of dissonance, can be stopped before they even have a chance to unify against us. Surely that's what you desire more than anything. Oliver's going to say yes to this, right? Kind of. Let me ask you a simple question, Chancellor. What's the connection? What connection do you have with Ouroboros? Oh, he is asking the real question. I'm afraid I'm not quite sure of what. Oh, you. He's just gonna brush it aside? Asshole! I will say this, however. I am a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. That's the way I believe in handling politics. I see. Well, it certainly does seem as though we would see eye to eye in many ways. And that's now the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. Is that so? Yes, I find it difficult to be like the rotten nobility faction does exist in the Empire. Or perhaps you're right that I hate is more an appropriate word. But my feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred towards the nobles. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Arabunians to with a disillusioned utopia to whip them into an ecstatic frenzy. No doubt be successful in convincing the people. So the old guard will fall into an magma firestorm created, and yet by then the gears will have already begun turning. There will be no satisfaction. A roused populace with a thirst for revolution. A storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake. You know this, don't you, Chancellor? But of course. After all, that's what I intend to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. I'm sorry, Steel 1 and Steel 2 were the first stage? I only have gotten through your first stage? Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate this guy. And so does I'm with Oliver. I just, like, Oliver's face is my face right now. I can't. I'll be more than happy to share further details with you if you would decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that's your intention, you'll find it unnecessary to work with those nobles you so despise. You truly do not see through everything, don't you? Well, that sounds like the noon bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave, I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. I take it your discussion is over then. What's wrong? You look awfully tired. Oh, nothing. I'm just feeling I just feeling anew at what a monster I decided to pick a fight with. Oopsie, I think it's probably time for the airship to arrive. I'm gonna have to stop you there and get going. What? See you, Zeke. Next time I see you, I'll bring you some Erebonian salmon as a souvenir, okay?
Ski!
Wait! Are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh. Got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Uh-oh. You do love her! You liar! Oh, this is just a ship. Please. I'm gonna ship it. It can't happen, but I want it to happen at the same time. God damn it. Hit the nail on the head, huh? That's so cute. First love, right? How does it feel? Heart all flutter 1 minute, end of the world the next. Don't you dare start teasing me. But you're right, though. I did. You rejected me in the very same spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? There's a coincidence. I didn't see that coming. I'm not so sure about that. Feels like you know everything sometimes. I'm not some kind of all-knowing, all-seeing divinity. That's what makes the world so interesting to me. Kiss. Oh, pat in the head. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh? I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of you've lost love, what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you feel like the whole experience that you get one step closer to the person you want to be? Well, what about you? Do you feel you're getting closer to becoming the person you want to be? By being at the Chancellor's side. Kind of hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it'll be fun. That's all. I'll be doing. I've been doing it since before I joined the academy. In fact, you have. That prince is proving surprisingly capable. He still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So that he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster, after he gets tired of dancing. This is so sad! Goodbye, Lecter. Oh. How did I go from hating and just almost crying like within 2 seconds? Hatred and then just sadness. This game. There's too many emotions and too many scenes. Thank you all for waiting. The Cambonera International Liner bound for the Principality of Rivaferia will now be departing momentarily. Please mind your footing while boarding. So that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor. I can't believe he actually went out of his way to use a civilian airship when he probably has a private one of his own. I've heard rumors about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of it. He keeps me on my toes, to put it playful enough. Him aside, thank you for coming all this way to see me off, Shara. I was lucky. I was just so happened to be finished business here and at the right time. It feels like you're going away this is going to be the last chance we'll get to see each other for a while, after all. Rather unfortunate, as my dream is and always was to live away my days in the lap of luxury, surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Well, good luck with that. Changing the subject, though, who was the young man at the Chancellor's side? He didn't strike me as an ordinary guy. Oh, you could tell. But of course, I'd say I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. We've sure fought enough of them. His name is Lecter Joel. He's a secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently, he's the one who's found out all of the details of the Chancellor's visit to the borough. I can't pretend to know much regarding his background, but he's extremely skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. What? Oh? Is that true? Yes. Valdidia explained that Lecter once attended the same academy as her and had served as its student council president. She also mentioned about his sudden disappearance after the Academy Festival 2 years ago. Unbelievable. That someone connected him to the Chancellor had visited the borough first. Then he's very likely to have his own viable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. I think it's safe to assume that that's the case. Which also means it's safe to assume he knows every detail about all that happened since, from the coup d'etat to the crisis regarding the Artrol, all of it. That man gets more unbelievable by the minute. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier, too. Watch your back, so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure opening up before my eyes. He should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Schwartz? I have a little favor I'd like to ask for when we're in the air. Oh. We're gonna see it? We're gonna see how he arrives? I'm rather impressed with how the Prince Olivert has come along. No matter how he chooses to act from here on, he will have his uses, to be certain. You would say that given that you think of everyone as your pawns, there's me, the prince, that's society. Indeed, and I am much the same. We are all but pawns on a vast game board that is the Empire, where the thrill like no other will take place. But it's because of you, the two, wish to see how that game plays out, that you've chosen to stand with me, is it not? Well, hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right here might not be loyal forever. And such a betrayal would be perfect, fine by me. It's been a while. It's a new remedy of the trails. It's like the steel theme, right? I've been listening to this. I listened to this off screen. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted by the music. It's too good. Or did you honestly think I would never considered the possibility it would happen? Just thought I'd come out and say it. How are the other Iron Bloods doing, by the way? They're all doing very well, by the sounds of it. At the rate things are going, there's a chance all of the prince's efforts will be for naught. Perhaps I ought to hold back on him a little. You sure don't pull any punches, do you? You know something? I wouldn't write him off so easily if I were you. If I were in your shoes. What? What? Roses in his hand. Ah. Oh my gosh! They look like rose petals. If you look out of the windows to your right, oh my god, auto-scrolling, Prince Olivert, you're on board. Also giving a message to relay to all passengers on board today. I give thanks to Adios for the good fortune to... Oh my god, stop auto-scrolling. Oh my god. This marks the end of his message. Why did I have to auto-scroll? Nice. I never thought that there was a bigger dumbass in the world than me, and yet here we are. Very well, debaucherous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. Side story. Return to the Empire. Finished. That was amazing. I really hated the auto-scrolling at the end. That was the worst part. That went so fast, I couldn't read it. Okay. There he is. I knew he was going to show up sooner or later. Do I have two fighting ones? No. I have the recipe one. Yeah, I do. I have two trail ones. I think. Yeah. Well, we'll have to save them for next time. We'll have to save that for next time. My brain has well and truly been fried by the Chancellor and his shenanigans. Once again, mind blowing as to how far along his plans for the nobles in Steel. But that end though, that end where he shoots fucking rose petals to spite him. I love Oliver. He's so good. He's elevated into like god tier as a god tier character. He is amazing. I love him so much. He and Mueller are so good. I love every scene they're in. With that, guys, it is now time to raid somebody. We gotta find somebody to raid. Who shall we raid? Do 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 do. Let's do a Sharan. He's doing MSQ in 40. He's on Shadowbringers. So let's give him a raid. And I will see you all tomorrow. Today's Tuesday, right? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yes, so I will see you guys tomorrow. Where we might actually jump games. I don't know if I'll be playing this or Shukuden 5 tomorrow. I might be playing this again. We'll see. I'll see you tomorrow for whatever game I decide to play.